So hi guys, welcome back to the ICC Men's T20 World Cup of 2026. It is the second semi-final today and it is happening between India and England at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai. It's an electrifying clash. The winner of this match will be playing against New Zealand in the final. New Zealand registered a thumping win against South Africa at Eden Gardens, Kolkata yesterday. And New Zealand are pushing for their first World Cup title in men's cricket. Meanwhile, both these teams, one of these teams will make it through to the final and try and win their third T20 World Cup title in men's cricket. So it's going to be an electrifying, very interesting clash this. England winning the toss and electing to bowl first. And I think Surya Kumar Yadav was also happy to bat first because it's a knockout match. You want to put runs on the board and try and defend it. England, I guess, have taken the safer option because in case the dew comes in for the second innings, it might assist the chasing team. India, on the other hand, though, India are unchanged from their previous game. They are playing with the same playing 11. And as far as England are concerned, they have made one obvious change. Jimmy Overton coming into the playing 11 in place of Rahan Ahmed. That is the one change for England. So both the teams now singing their national anthems. It's going to be a huge clash here. Both these teams, big teams in international cricket, big teams in world cricket, always World Cup competitors. For the third time in a row, India are taking on England in a men's T20 World Cup semi-final. In 2022, England defeated India by 10 wickets, chasing down 170 runs in that semi-final. And then in 2024, India struck back and defeated England in the 2024 semi-final. And now again, we are here in 2026 where India are taking on England in another men's T20 World Cup semi-final. So, can India do the same thing what they did in 2024, defeat England, go through to the final and win the title once again, for becoming the first team to win back-to-back T20 titles and also defending the T20 World Cup at their home. But it will take some effort for India to do that. Two red-hot favourites in this tournament, no doubt about that. These two teams have been the best teams in this tournament so far. England obviously losing to West Indies in the first round of this tournament, but won everything in their Super 8 stage and making it through to the semi-final. As far as India are concerned, they won everything in their first round, came to the Super 8, suffered a defeat against South Africa, then bounced back, defeated Zimbabwe and West Indies, and have made it through here to the semi-final. So there are no unbeaten teams in this tournament. That is one interesting thing. Every team has been beaten. South Africa were the only unbeaten team coming into the semi-final yesterday, but New Zealand absolutely massacred them and sent them out of the tournament. So there is not going to be a team that is going to be winning the tournament unbeaten in this edition of the Men's T20 World Cup. But both these teams are two-time champions. Only one of them can make it through to the final. New Zealand are waiting. New Zealand themselves will be playing in their second T20 World Cup final. They lost in 2021 against Australia in that final. So New Zealand will be eyeing for redemption as well. So both openers are ready. England, they are bowling first. They will be looking to restrict India to a chaseable target and then try and chase it down. I mean, winning the toss and bowling first in Wankhede looks like a good decision as well as a bad decision. Because winning the toss and bowling first is good provided you restrict the opposition under 200. You restrict them to say 170, 180 or like that. But it's bad when you concede above 220 or 230. Because we have seen in this tournament, Zimbabwe won the toss and chose to bowl first against West Indies at this same venue. And West Indies scored 254 batting first. And then Zimbabwe were outbatted in that game. But that is less likely to happen against a quality team like England. But I'm just saying. And also, I think England themselves bowled first against West Indies at this venue. And they conceded 196 and couldn't chase it down. So That is why I'm saying, like, winning the toss and bowling first at this particular venue in Wankhede Stadium, you'll have a headache going into the toss. Do we bowl first? Do we bat first? Yes, you know that bowling first is a traditional decision that has been taken at the Wankhede, because you know if you have a target in front of you, you can chase it down at the Wankhede Stadium. That is what happened 2016 Men's T20 World Cup semi-final between India and West Indies. West Indies chased down a target of above 190 and they defeated India and made it through to the final. So bowling first is a good decision in Wankhede, but it can be bad if the team batting first outbats you in that particular game. That can be a huge risk you run into when you bowl first at the Wankhede Stadium. As we see here, both openers of India are making their way out to the middle. Sanju Samson and Abhishek Sharma are opening the batting for India. Sanju Samson played a fantastic knock in the previous match against West Indies to take India over the line there. It was a tricky kind of a target. India were in a tricky situation, but Sanju Samson handled the pressure and took India over the line. Can he repeat those heroics once again in this big semi-final? Only time will tell. Jofra Archer has the new ball in his hand. He's going to be bowling the first over for England. 0% chance of rain. Full game is going to happen. We're going to have a classic here at the Wankhede Stadium, no doubt about that. Sanju Samson is going to be on strike. Can England deliver the knockout blow to India today? Is the big question. Because if there is anyone in this tournament that can knock out India, it is England. There is no better team than England in this tournament, that is for sure. So we are all in readiness now. First ball of the second semi-final. Jofra Archer bowling to Sanju Samson. That's back of the length, guided away towards third man. And a dot ball to start from Jofra Archer. So it's going to be interesting this, because England's bowling attack is much better than West Indies bowling attack. So how will India handle the pressure? That is the big question, because England's bowling has done really well in this particular tournament. If you look at all the matches they won in the Super 8 against Pakistan, against New Zealand, against Sri Lanka, England's bowling has actually won them the games more than their batting. So definitely England will be looking to restrict India today. Goes for the drive again. Samson unable to make connection. Back-to-back dot balls from Archer. Obviously, many people consider India as the favourites in this World Cup. But anything can happen in these knockout games, that is for sure. Cannot be complacent at all in World Cup cricket. It's all about that particular day. Even the best of teams can crumble in big situations, in crunch situations. You cannot take anything for granted, because sport can be very, very cruel. It's always small moments decide the match. That's pulled in the air over mid-on, and that'll run away for 4, I think. Yes, it will. First boundary of the innings for India. Sanju Samson gets off the mark with a boundary, continuing from where he left off at the Eden Gardens. And a beautiful shot there over mid-on. That shot again pulled over, fine leg for 6. Wow, what a shot that is from Sanju Samson. Jofra Archer targeting him with the short ball. And Sanju Samson says, thank you very much, and pulls it away over fine leg for the first 6 of this innings. Continuing his good form here is Sanju Samson. So clearly the plan to bowl short is not working for Jofra Archer, because Sanju Samson is taking it on. 5th ball of the over coming up. That's full again, driven towards covers, and Samson picks up another single. So already a positive start here for India, and this is the thing I was talking about. When you are bowling first in Wankhede, you need to ensure that the opposition doesn't outbat you, because India will surely be targeting above 200, and anything above 200 can be a very, very tough run chase at Wankhede. England also have the batters. England also bat very deep. They have Phil Salt, Josh Butler, Harry Brook has been in good form, Sam Curran. Josh Butler is due a big knock, hasn't fired so far in this tournament, so plenty to look out for today. Last ball of the over coming up, and that's driven away by Abhishek Sharma towards the point. Very quick outfield actually. It signs that it could be a high scoring encounter today. Another single to finish the over. Abhishek Sharma gets off the mark with a single. 12 runs came from that over, and India are now 12 without loss after one over. So the winner of this match will take on New Zealand in the final. Head-to-head in ICC Men's T20 World Cups, India are leading 3-2 against England. England defeated India in the 2009 edition of the T20 World Cup, and obviously in 2022 semi-final as well. Those were the two occasions when India have defeated England. England have defeated India. England defeated India in 2009 T20 World Cup and 2022 T20 World Cup. Those are the two instances when England have defeated India. But India have done it thrice. That's beautifully cut away by Abhishek Sharma through the covers. And that'll run away for 4 as well. First boundary here for Abhishek Sharma. Will Jacks introduced into the attack to bowl the second over, and straight away greeted with a boundary. This time Abhishek Sharma looking to flick it away, gets it on the pads. Another dot ball from Will Jacks. He's been a good bowler in Sri Lankan conditions, no doubt about that, but these are Indian conditions, batting friendly conditions. Oh, that's pulled away again down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Will Jacks. So already a positive start here for India. Sanju Samson and Abhishek Sharma making their intentions clear. England will need to break the opening partnership as quick as possible. That's tossed up again, driven towards covers. Good fielding at covers. Another dot ball. So 4 followed by 3 dot balls from Will Jacks. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And now he uses his feet, goes over the top of covers, 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. So Abhishek Sharma decided if he's staying put at the crease, he's not able to find the gap, so you might as well use your feet. And clearing the infield, picks up the second boundary in this over. This time it's flicked away in the air. Fielder out there at deep mid wicket. Takes the catch. First wicket down for India. Abhishek Sharma once again showing glimpses early on, but losing his wicket. It just hit a boundary of the previous ball. Was that shot necessary? One would ask. A soft dismissal, just chipping it, just flicking it in the air. And Will Jacks as always with the ball, getting these breakthroughs. That is exactly why he was brought into the attack to bowl the second over. He picks up the wicket of dangerous Abhishek Sharma. Phil Salt taking the catch at deep mid wicket. And that is exactly what England wanted. Early wickets. Abhishek Sharma is gone after scoring 9 runs from 7 balls, and India are now 20 for 1 after 2 overs. Well, Abhishek Sharma is still young in his career, and I think he needs to learn some patience while batting. You cannot be hitting every ball for boundaries and sixes. You need to control yourself a little bit while batting, even in T20 cricket. And I think he will learn that through experience, because it just hit 2 boundaries in that over. Was that a necessity to play another shot like that? I'm not quite sure. But wicket nevertheless. Jofra Archer now back into the attack. That's pulled away again by Samson towards deep mid wicket for 4. Again starting the over with a boundary. Short ball from Jofra Archer. And Samson is not afraid of the short balls these days. Starts the over with another boundary. Second ball of the over coming up. And he goes down the ground, mid-on, puts it down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Harry Brook it is, the captain of England. How did he put that down? Straightforward catch. Could have been 2 big wickets in a row. A lifeline here for Sanju Samson. Oh my goodness me. That is going to prove very, very costly. An absolute dolly has gone to ground. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear, you don't want to drop a batter like Sanju Samson, who is just coming off a match-winning knock. That's a slow ball driven down the ground again to mid-on. Another dot ball from Archer. Now how costly is that going to be? How costly is that going to prove now? You could have had a dream start. 2 wickets in the power play, 2 big wickets. And particularly Sanju Samson was just finding his form in the last couple of matches. Absolute dolly has gone to ground. Can't believe it. You need to lead from the front, whether you're a captain or a batter. And that's adding insult to injury. That's a massive shot again. All the way onto the roof, is it? No, just misses the roof. Lands out in the second tier of the stadium. What a massive hit that was. Another short ball there from the Archer. And so it looks like Sanju Samson is expecting that short ball every single ball. It deposits that one for another maximum. Has Harry Brook dropped the cup? That is the big question now. 2 more deliveries left in this over. You cannot afford to drop catches against quality batters. That's a wide down the leg side, I think. Is it? No, it's not. It's a dot ball. Because now Sanju Samson is going to make you pay, that is for sure. An absolute sitter of a catch. Harry Brook is going to regret this for sure. Sanju Samson needs to learn to be a little patient. He's trying to go after everything here. That is where that catching opportunity was created. I've just seen Abhishek Sharma get out. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that sliced away beautifully in the gap for 4 more. Another boundary to finish the over. Another expensive over from Archer. 14 runs have come from that over. And India are now 34 for 1 after 3 overs. Sanju Samson continuing his good form from the previous match. Got a lifeline as well. Could be another one of those big knocks from him. I'm not quite sure. But Will Jacks now continuing into his second over. Ishan Kishan on strike. It's a good start here for India. As tossed up, flicked away by Ishan Kishan. Gets off the mark with a single. Sanju Samson is back on strike. So Jofra Archer unfortunately not able to provide early breakthroughs for England, leaking a few boundaries there. Simple catch going down as well from Harry Brook. I don't know why, but when you're bowling against Indian batters, it just seems as though every ball is going to go for a boundary. That's the brand of cricket they play. That's driven again in the gap again for more. That's exactly what is happening with Sanju Samson at the moment. It just feels as though every ball has an appointment with the boundary rope. Another boundary here, already his fourth boundary in this innings for Sanju Samson. It's a quicker ball this time, punched down the ground by Sanju Samson towards long on and picks up another single. What a start this is for India here. Sanju Samson has already moved to 30 from just 13 balls, and this is the risk you run while bowling first, because India will come hard at you. It's not an easy opposition. India are not an easy opposition to play against in their own home conditions. Fourth ball of the over coming up. And that's swept again. It's in the gap again. And that'll run away for 4 as well. This time it's Ishan Kishan who gets into the action. Goes for a sweep shot. Getting it past square leg. And picks up his first boundary in this innings. This time it's driven it again towards covers, and Ishan Kishan picks up another single. Sanju Samson is back on strike. Sanju Samson batting at a strike rate of 230.77. Ishan Kishan has just hit a boundary, strike rate of 200. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's cut away again. Good fielding at covers. Excellent fielding. Put in the dive there. And a dot ball to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And India are now 45 for 1 after 4 overs. So bowling change here. Jimmy Overton is the new bowler into the attack. And it's cut away by Ishan Kishan towards deep point and picks up another single to start the over. England should have been prepared for this, because they know that India will come hard at them. That's not anything new. India always play an attacking brand of cricket, so you need to be prepared to face that attacking brand of cricket. Sanju Samson back on strike. That's full again. Driven down the ground by Samson. Good fielding at mid-off. But they'll still take the single. Jimmy Overton back in the side today in place of Ryan Ahmed. Looking for another wicket here. Looking to break this partnership. They bat very deep, India as well. Surya Kumar Yadav, Tilak Verma. Everyone have been in really good form in this tournament so far. Hardik Pandya as well, scoring a half century. Shivam Dubey. They have so many batters. Well, that's flicked away by Ishan Kishan, and that beats that man at deep mid wicket for 4. 50 comes up for India here. 50 comes up in just 4.3 overs. Ishan Kishan now picks up his second boundary here, and India are off to an absolute flying start here in the semi-final. Oh, that's smashed again. Full outside the off stump, and Ishan Kishan picks up another 4. Back-to-back boundaries for Ishan Kishan. And these are dangerous signs here for England at the moment. Well, Ishan Kishan now getting into his attacking brand of cricket. That's down the ground. One bounce to mid-off. And another dot ball from Overton. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a good bouncer. Really good bouncer. Ishan Kishan sways out away from it. Another dot ball to finish that over. 10 runs came from that over. And India are now 55 for 1 after 5 overs. So this is already a fantastic start here for India. There's no doubt about that. This is Sanju Samson and now Ishan Kishan have the most dangerous top 3 batters. If one batter doesn't contribute, another batter steps in. If another batter doesn't contribute, the next batter steps in. So that is why it's very important against India to keep on taking wickets. More wickets you take, the more pressure you can put on the opposition. But beating India in India is not an easy task at all, and that is why I think the World Cup happening in India is always making India firm favourites in these tournaments. It's never an easy task to beat India in India. So that is why India indirectly are getting such a huge home advantage. Although we have seen the 2023 World Cup where India did lose in the final, so those kind of things can also happen. Sam Curran is the new bowler into the attack now for England, coming over the wicket to Sanju Samson. Oh, and Samson looks to drive away from the body, misses it. Another dot ball to start the over. England have had a good campaign so far till the semi-final. They have escaped from many defeats, it has to be said, because against Sri Lanka they were a little below par in their batting. They got only 147. Still they defended it. If Sri Lanka batted even poorly and they got bowled out for 95. Then against Pakistan and New Zealand also there were scares. As we can see another shot here from Samson over mid-on, and that will run away for 4 as well. It's raining boundaries here. It's from Sanju Samson. His 5th boundary in this innings. A slow ball there from Sam Curran. But still Sanju Samson managing to find the boundaries. The 3rd ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's helped on its way. It's in the gap again. 4 more back-to-back boundaries from Sanju Samson here. Oh, goodness gracious me. India are off to the most flying start. This is typical Indian brand of cricket, which everyone are watching here. Sanju Samson is on fire at the moment. This is exactly what can happen. This is exactly why India are always favourites in their own home conditions. So much of IPL experience. Beating India in India is very, very hard. That's cut away again towards deep extra covers. And Sanju Samson picks up another single. Again, Sanju Samson playing an outstanding knock. There were a lot of criticisms about his place in the team. Unable to contribute. But ever since that innings against West Indies, we are seeing a new version of Sanju Samson. Most dangerous version of Sanju Samson we could ever see, I guess. Anything above 200 is not going to be easy to chase down, particularly with England's top order struggling a little bit. That's a wide given by the umpire. Sam Curran has to reload that one again. Already 10 runs have come from this over. These are dangerous signs here for England. Runs are flowing. And this is exactly what can happen in these wankaday conditions. It could be run fest. It could go either way. Either India can outbat England, or England should make a comeback if they want to really win this game. And this is exactly why teams want to avoid playing against India in these knockouts. That's pulled away by Ishan Kishan towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Teams want to avoid playing against India, but you cannot avoid them, because if you want to win the World Cup, you have to defeat India at some point of time in these tournaments. How long will you avoid them? That'll be a question. And just waiting for the World Cup to be taken outside India. I want to see whether India can dominate like this. Last ball of the over coming up. 11 runs have come from this over. That's pulled away again by Sanju Samson down to deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over. The launch phase is over. India are now 67 for 1 after the power play, after 6 overs at the end of the launch phase, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So a really good start here from India in the power play. 67 without loss in the first 6 overs. Put into bat first today. Sanju Samson, I don't know how costly that dropped catch is going to be. Harry Brook, a straightforward chance at mid-on, was put down. You cannot afford to drop players in form. At that stage, India could have been 24 for 2. but instead the catch went down, and now Sanju Samson is still there and still the danger man for England here, a danger man for India. And India are definitely trying to target above 200 runs. Anything above 200 runs has always a scoreboard pressure in a match like this, particularly a semi-final. And that is why I was saying, that is why I said before the match, winning the toss and bowling first can go either way. It can be a good decision as well as it can be a bad decision also. It depends on how the game turns out. In Wankhede, you are tempted to bowl first because you know that you can chase down a target, but for that you need to restrict the opposition, and a team like India, it will take a lot of hard work if you want to restrict them in these important games. Adil Rashid is the new bowler into the attack now for England. Some leg spin being introduced here. Has bowled really well in this tournament so far. Can he break this partnership? Sanju Samson is on strike. And that's smashed away by Samson through the covers for 4. Another boundary to start the over. Even Adil Rashid is unable to stop the bleeding here. And Sanju Samson picks up another boundary, moves to 45 now from just 21 balls. Welcomes Adil Rashid with a 4. This time Samson defends it towards covers, another dot ball. A 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 51 from 26 balls between Sanju Samson and Ishan Kishan. Just raining boundaries. Such a good batting wicket this. Has driven again down the ground to long off and picks up another single. We saw a very good batting wicket yesterday as well at Eden Gardens. My goodness, what a run chase that was from New Zealand. Chasing down 170 runs in just 12.5 overs. It was a crazy run chase against South Africa yesterday. Unfortunately, South Africa losing another semi-final in a World Cup. It's pulled away again by Ishan Kishan towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. But it's a chance for New Zealand as well to win their first World Cup title in men's cricket. They've made it to so many finals, but unfortunately even New Zealand haven't crossed that final hurdle. So even they are searching for their first World Cup trophy. That's defended again back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Adil Rashid. Unfortunately, South Africa and New Zealand have been those two teams. They're doing so well until the knockouts, but when it comes to semi-finals, when it comes to finals, those big days, the performance is missing from both of them. That's driven again back to the ball. Another dot ball to finish the over. So, good over from Adil Rashid. Despite conceding a boundary of the first ball, just 6 runs came from that over, and India are now 73 for 1 after 7 overs. Many people regarded South Africa as the favourites to even win this T20 World Cup title. But who would have imagined? I mean, I don't think many people gave New Zealand a chance yesterday, first of all, and then for New Zealand to win in that manner, it just completely outplayed South Africa in all 3 departments and chased down the target in just 12.5 overs. That was some run chase. Fastest run chase in a men's T20 World Cup knockout, that is for sure. Another bowling change here for England. Liam Dawson, the new bowler into the attack. Left arm off spinner bowling to Ishan Kishan and starts with a wide. Starts with a wide outside the off stump. Has to reload that one again. This time he kicks it down the ground, long off coming around. Oh, again misfield. What is happening here? Who is it? Is it Will Jacks? I think it is very sloppy in the field today. England dropping a catch of Sanju Samson, now misfield as well. I think the outfield is a little too quick as well, so makes it harder for the fielders as well. Maybe the dew might come in for the second innings. You never know in these conditions. That's another full toss flicked away by Ishan Kishan. They're pushing for 2 again, and they will make it. Another couple of runs. So this is turning out to be a good partnership here for India. Partnership of 58 from 32 balls. India just doing their things in their own home conditions, you would think. Another quicker delivery. It's hit down the ground again towards long off. Ishan Kishan picks up another single. He's bowling it quicker through the air. Liam Dawson not wanting to give the batter the slot ball, ball which he can hit to the boundary or over the boundary. Don't want to give that length to the batters. And he goes big here, Sanju Samson. He's got that one. That's all the way for 6. Cannot stop this man when he's in full flow, can't you? Brings up his half century as well. Back-to-back half centuries in back-to-back crunch matches for Sanju Samson. He has really come back to form when it matters the most. 52 from just 26 balls with 7 boundaries and 3 sixers at a strike rate of 200. What outstanding batting once again. They say fortune favours the brave. He was dropped by Harry Brook at mid-on, and he's made use of that dropped catch and gotten himself another half century here. But Harry Brook, has he dropped the cup? That is the biggest question there. Catches win matches, as they say. One dropped catch can make a huge difference. We have seen that before as well in World Cups. That dropped catch is proving to be very costly here for England. Last ball of the over coming up. And Ishan Kishan slog sweeps all the way again. Another 6 to finish the over. A massive 6 once again over deep mid-wicket. 19 runs came from that over from Liam Dawson. And India are lighting up this semi-final here. 92 for 1 after 8 overs. Oh my God, the way India are playing here, it looks like danger signs for England and also New Zealand, who are waiting in the final. They are also not going to find it easy to win their maiden World Cup title. What a brand of cricket India are playing. The current run rate 11.5. This partnership now 72 from just 36 balls. They are outbatting England at the moment. England need to strike here. Sam Curran back into the attack. Where are the breakthroughs coming from? Sanju Samson is on strike. That's a full delivery, and Samson drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. They need breakthroughs here. Need to do something here. England, two-time champions, fellow two-time champions. Some team has to beat India in these ICC tournaments. Otherwise, it's going to be dominated by India fully. You don't want that to happen. Ishan Kishan is back on strike. But at the moment, Ishan Kishan is unstoppable. There's another 6 over deep mid-wicket. So if it is not Sanju Samson, then it's this pocket dynamo, Ishan Kishan, with another massive 6 over deep mid-wicket. They're already racing towards 100 here and only in the 9th over. And England are found wanting. Well. What is happening to all these England bowlers today? They're just watching the ball sail to all the places. Third ball of the over coming up. Even England not able to stop India here. It's driven away by Ishan Kishan towards deep extra covers. Picks up the single. 100 comes up for India. 100 comes up in just 8.3 overs. We saw a similar sort of batting display from New Zealand yesterday, but that was in a run chase. This is batting first. And what a partnership this is. Partnership of 80 from 39 balls. India peaking at the right time here. This is typical Indian brand of cricket. Typical Indian style of counter-attacking at its best. This is exactly why they say IPL is one of the biggest leagues in the world. And India is one of the biggest T20 teams in the world. That's pulled away again. Pulled away again. 6 more. You cannot... all the fielders will only have to watch in the crowd. As the ball is going to different places in the crowd. Either it's going deep into the crowd or it's just creeping over. But whatever it is, the sixes are flowing here. Sanju Samson moves to 60 from just 29. Another 6. Well, Harry Brook doesn't know what to do, that is for sure. That's driven again through the covers. It's in the gap. 4 more. Oh my goodness. Sanju Samson. What is he made of? I'm not quite sure. 6 followed by a 4. And well, you just sometimes you just need to stand up and applaud the opposition. 64 from just 30 balls. Can he get to another century here? This is unbelievable batting here from India, no doubt about that. Sanju Samson and Ishan Kishan, partnership of 90 from just 41 balls. And England just have no answers. 200 plus is on the cards big time. And England haven't chased a total about 200 in this tournament so far. They have come from Sri Lankan conditions, completely different conditions. That's another wide. Another wide from Sam Curran. They're crumbling here, England. Only India can do this to England. That is for sure. Absolute massacring here. Harry Brook needs to do something here. Needs some inspiration. Because if India cross this hurdle, then they might be huge favourites going into that final as well. First team to win the Men's T20 World Cup 2 times in a row is in the making for India. That's driven again down the ground by Sanju Samson towards long off. And picks up another single to finish the over. 20 runs came from that over from Sam Curran. And India are now 112 for 1 after 9 overs. I really feel for England, and now after this New Zealand are also there. And India can do the same thing in the final as well. Nothing will change. Obviously it's Ahmedabad, it will happen in Ahmedabad. The final will happen in Ahmedabad. But even Ahmedabad will be batting friendly, and he is still in those batting paradises. India will look to do the same thing to New Zealand. Again, New Zealand will want to win the toss and bowl first, and then watch all this happening. You need to find a way to stop. You need to find a way to break this barrier. Very, very hard. Adil Rashid into his second over. That's flicked away again by Sanju Samson towards deep mid-wicket. He'll pick up another single to start the over. But you're not going to lie, this is such an entertaining brand of cricket being played by India here. But that dropped catch from Harry Brook is going to haunt England for a long, long time. That is for sure. Harry Brook might have just dropped the World Cup right there. Because that catch could have made a big difference. A new batter to the crease. Anything could have happened. 2 early wickets. The pressure would have been on India, but now the pressure is on England. Because Ishan Kishan comes down the wicket and goes down the ground for 4 again. Beats long on. And into the boundary for 4. So if it is not Sanju Samson, then Ishan Kishan Moves to 39 now from 17 balls. They're nearing a 100-run partnership here, both these batters. Third ball of the over coming up. Down the track again. He's mistimed this though. It should be out here. And it is. Finally. Finally something for England. Mistimed it there. Ishan Kishan was looking to go again. He just hit a boundary on the previous delivery. Went for it again. Sliced it in the air and a good catch at long off. And that is exactly what England desperately needed. They needed to break this partnership. And Adil Rashid has done it after conceding the boundary. Gets the breakthrough. But the damage has been done, you would think, because the current run rate is 12.32 already. But Ishan Kishan is walking back. A terrific knock from Ishan Kishan. Under the circumstances, he's gone after scoring 39 from 18 balls. And India are now 117 for 2 after 9.3 overs. Well, this is a very courageous decision. Surya Kumar Yadav not coming in at number 4. Shivam Dube has been promoted up the order to number 4. Very courageous and very interesting decision this. And now this could go either way actually, because Shivam Dube is also, we have all seen in this tournament, a powerful hitter of the ball, particularly against spinners. But a much needed breakthrough there for England. They needed that breakthrough much earlier, but that partnership, my goodness. Definitely they are looking towards 220 at least from here. Anything less than that, India will be disappointed. And straight away Dube goes for it. One bounce to deep mid-wicket and gets off the mark with a single. Sanju Samson is back on strike. Ishan Kishan there slicing that one. A rare miss hit from him, has to be said. Was striking the ball really well, but that is exactly what it is. One mistake can send you back. So England are going to find it hard here to chase down, because India are looking to post a big target here. Fifth ball of the over coming up. As defended by Samson towards point. Another dot ball. But England should have known about this. You know that this Indian team, they will come hard at you, particularly in their own home conditions. There's nothing surprising. This is the typical Indian brand of playing T20 cricket. That's driven down the ground again by Sanju Samson towards long off. And picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Ishan Kishan. And India are now 119 for 2 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. New Zealand are waiting and watching in the final. They need to know their opponents. And what a start this is for India here. Sanju Samson, set batter at the crease, batting on 67 from 34 deliveries. Shivam Dube promoted up the order. Jimmy Overton now back into the attack, into his second over, now that Ishan Kishan has been dismissed. They're bringing back their pacer. But it doesn't make any difference, because Samson goes straight down the ground again. One bounce. In fact, it's gone all the way. It's gone all the way for 6. Another 6 to start the over. Doesn't matter whether Ishan Kishan has got out. Sanju Samson is still there and still looking dangerous. Starts the over with a maximum. This time it's full and on the pads. Samson flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. What power hitting this is from all these batters. Absolutely brilliant. Shivam Dube is back on strike. Current run rate 12.19. What are the Indian fans up to? Third ball of the over. Shivam Dube. That's cut away again. Third man does well. Shivam Dube picks up another single. Sanju Samson on 74 from 36 balls. We just saw a 33 ball century yesterday from Finn Allen. He could have another century. This man can certainly do it. That's pulled again down the ground to long on. And another single for Sanju Samson. Played a good knock against West Indies. Now playing it against England as well. How do you stop Sanju Samson? That is going to be the next discussion whenever you come up against India, because this version of Sanju Samson is looking very destructive. And it will continue to be destructive even in Ahmedabad if India make it through to the final. That's driven again down the ground to mid-off. And another dot ball from Jimmy Overton. This is why whenever India is playing, you don't have the fear that they will lose. In fact, the fear is that they might play like this and outplay the opposition. That is the only fear whenever teams come up against India, because time and again they are playing this brand of cricket. Other teams are just not. If England are not able to do anything, then I am not sure which team can do it. Because India's real competitors, if you look at it, in these ICC tournaments and World Cups, Australia, England, South Africa. Obviously, India lost to South Africa, but after that, we have seen a different brand of cricket being played by India in this tournament. They defeated Zimbabwe, scored 256 in that game. Then we saw that chase against West Indies. And now today, again, looking to post a big total. So, this version of the Indian team, even the best teams like Australia and England are not able to do anything. That is the biggest irony, actually, if you want to talk about it. As we see another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, and India are now 130 for 2 after 11 overs. Because if you look at the teams in playing this T20 World Cup, or playing any World Cup for that matter, you won't get a better opposition than England, would you? Because amongst the teams that are remaining in this World Cup at least, yeah, New Zealand are also competitors. But if India play like this, then I'm afraid even New Zealand might get into trouble. And if England are not able to stop India, then that is looking like a big concern actually. But India came into this tournament as firm favourites and they are living up to that tag, that is for sure. Adil Rashid now is continuing into his third over. Shivam Dube on strike. Will be a good matchup against Shivam Dube. Surely going to go for it. And that is exactly what he does in the slot. And Shivam Dube says, thank you very much. Look out in the second tier of the stadium. That is what Shivam Dube says. Another maximum to start the over. Cannot stop these batters of India at the moment. First 6 for Shivam Dube in this innings. Well, Shivam Dube. He has arrived here. Second ball of the over coming up. And that's cut away again, straight to point. Another dot ball from Adil Rashid. Still 9 overs left. 200 looks inevitable actually. Unless something miraculous happens. At 200 is the psychological mark. And if India go above that, then they'll be very confident of defending this total here. It's tossed up on the pads, flicked away by Shivam Dube towards deep square leg and picks up another single. England played some good cricket actually in this tournament, but this is not looking good as far as England are concerned. It's already looking as though India are in a very dominant position. Unless something miraculous happens from here, I see India winning this and making it through to the final. I can already see it. I can already sense it. It's driven again down the ground by Samson towards long off and picks up another single. At least South African fans can feel relieved that they don't need to face this Indian team in the final. You don't want to face this Indian team. Face them next year in the One Day International World Cup in your own home conditions. That is much better. Goes again. And that's another massive hit. Another 6 over deep mid wicket from Shivam Dube. In the slot once again, nicely tossing it up. Adil Rashid, but Shivam Dube is such a clean striker of the ball. Clears the boundary once again, and what attacking brand of cricket this is. This time it's short and wide, cut away again by Shivam Dube towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. What a monstrous over that was. 15 runs came from that over from Adil Rashid, and India are absolutely hammering England here. 145 for 2 after 12 overs. So Jofra Archer now back into the attack into his third over. Shivam Dube is on strike. Archer over the wicket to Shivam Dube. That's a short ball flicked away by Dube towards short mid wicket. And again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. That's flicked away again by Dube straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. The third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's in the air, down the ground again, towards long on. And Shivam Dube picks up another single. Jofra Archer into his second spell. The current run rate 11.68. I would say South Africa have escaped actually, in all honesty. Any South African fans out there, feel proud, feel happy, feel relieved that you got eliminated because you could not have beaten this Indian team in the final. That's cut away, over point, over deep point for 6. It's raining sixes everywhere here. Both these batters are unstoppable. 150 onto the board for India. 150 comes up in just 12.4 overs, and Sanju Samson picks up his 6th maximum in this innings, moves to 82 from just 39 balls. And some serious totals loading here for India in the semi-final. This time it's a wide down the leg side from Jofra Archer. Has to reload that one again. I don't see England winning this year, unfortunately. Their campaign is going to be over. Because India are just tearing this apart here. 230, 240 on the cards. How can you chase that kind of a total in a semi-final? Scoreboard pressure will be at its peak. It's going to be very tough for England, no doubt about that. But this is the Indian team we all know. That is for sure. This is what India are known for. This is exactly what they can do, particularly in their own home conditions. Goes again. Slot ball, and that's dispatched over long off for another maximum. It seems as though every over we need to see minimum 2 or 3 maximums. It's been that kind of an innings so far from India here. Sanju Samson absolutely smashing it everywhere. Moves to 88 from 40 balls. Can this man do anything wrong? Is the big question. This time Samson smashes it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. What an expensive over there from Jofra Archer. 15 runs came from that over, and India are now 160 for 2 after 13 overs. Well, 7 more overs left. The way these two batters are batting, it's not only 240 to 250 I am predicting. Because still 7 overs left. Remember, 260 is the highest ever total scored in a T20 World Cup match. It was scored by Sri Lanka against Kenya in the inaugural World T20 tournament in 2007. That was the highest ever total scored by a team. And India can still surpass that total if they can score another 100 runs here. And the way these two batters are batting, the way the Indian batters have been batting here, certainly not impossible. They've already scored the 2nd highest total in this tournament. They can push for the highest ever total as well. Will Jacks now back into the attack, into his 3rd over. And Samson goes again. It's in the air though. Fielder there at deep extra covers will take the catch. And muted celebrations for England because they know that the damage has been done. Harry Brook dropped a catch early on of Sanju Samson. That should have been taken, but that was put down. But now Sanju Samson has eventually perished at deep extra covers. But the damage has certainly been done because the current run rate is still 12.15. Still getting towards 200 or more than 200 big time. But Sanju Samson has to make the long walk back. Phil Salt taking the catch at deep extra covers. And that is exactly what England wanted. They needed to break that partnership. Sanju Samson unfortunately falls short of a well-deserved century, it can be said. Back-to-back matches now where Sanju Samson has not been able to get to that 3-figure mark, but he has certainly done the damage. He's gone after scoring 89 from 42 balls. Will Jacks picks up his 2nd wicket of the day. And India are now 160 for 3 after 13.1 overs. So Surya Kumar Yadav, the captain of India, making his way out to the middle. 160 for 3 after 13.1 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. Surya Kumar Yadav is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 5, captain of India, and straight away goes for it in the air. One bounce to deep mid wicket, good fielding at deep mid wicket, and Surya Kumar Yadav gets off the mark with a couple of runs. The third ball of the over coming up. That's flicked away again by Surya Kumar Yadav towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Surya Kumar Yadav straight away looking for some aggressive shots here. So the very first ball that he faces, flicking it in the air and then almost carrying to the fielder actually. We still have Tilak Verma and Hardik Pandya to come in after this. No shortage of batting power. That is for sure. That's cut away again by Shivam Dubey towards deep extra covers for another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Just 4 runs from this over so far. Good over here from Will Jacks, picking up the wicket of Sanju Samson as well. Could this slow down proceedings a little bit for India? Still, the projected score at the current run rate is showing 240, and that is what I was talking about. But somehow though, Sri Lanka's 260 is still looking untouchable. That's driven down the ground again by Surya Kumar Yadav towards long off and picks up another single. So even in this innings where England's bowlers have been giving away boundaries almost every single over, still Will Jacks has been bowling well, has been the better bowler. That's a wide outside the off stump. Just as I say that, Will Jacks has bowled an extra. But an over without conceding a boundary is an achievement against this Indian team. That is for sure. because no boundaries in this over so far. Can he finish it well here, Will Jacks? Yes, he can. That's cut away towards point. Picks up another single to finish the over. So a much better over for England. Finally an over without a boundary conceded. Just 7 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sanju Samson. And India are now 167 for 3 after 14 overs. So 6 overs left in this innings, and India surely going above 200 here, that is for sure. Sam Curran now back into the attack. Shivam Dube on strike. What an innings it was from Sanju Samson, Ishan Kishan, all forming some big partnerships. Here's Sam Curran. Full toss, that's flicked away leg side by Shivam Dube. Deep mid wicket comes, misfield again. Oh my goodness, England's fielding today has been something. Another couple of runs for Shivam Dube here. A misfield there from Jacob Bethel. On the big day, England not fielding well. Second ball of the over coming up. That's cut away again by Shivam Dube down towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Only Australia have managed to win back-to-back Cricket World Cups in the ODI format. Only they have managed. They in fact won 3 consecutive ODI World Cups. 1999, 2003, 2007. So only they have won consecutive World Cups. And if you look at the entire World Cup history. And now we are having Team India here who is absolutely dominating it and trying to win back-to-back T20 World Cups, which no other team has done in this format. But it has always been inevitable considering that India are always a dominant team in this particular format. Slow ball flicked away by Surya Kumar Yadav towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. New Zealand are also waiting in the final. I just heard that many fans wanted New Zealand in the final. Probably many Indian fans wanted New Zealand in the final because in case they make it, they thought maybe New Zealand could be an easier opponent than South Africa. But I'm afraid you cannot take other teams lightly like that. That's another dot ball from Sam Curran. Even before this tournament started, there were advertisements saying history repeat karenge, history defeat karenge. That is what Indians broadcasters were saying. So confident about this Indian team actually. And look at the way they are playing as well. Not giving a sniff to the opposition. That's too wide. Wide given by the umpire. So Sam Curran has to reload that one again. The last couple of overs have been much better for England. But still, the current run rate is 11.73, and that is what I was saying actually, because the damage has been done from India's point of view. Sanju Samson, that dropped catch of Harry Brook proved very costly. Slow ball, and that smashed back down the ground for 4. Shivam Dube picking the slow ball beautifully, picks up another boundary. And just as we were thinking that England are trying to bring themselves back into the game, not to be another boundary here. This time it's driven again down the ground to long off. And Shivam Dube picks up another single to finish the over. So 10 runs came from that over, and India are now 177 for 3 after 15 overs with 5 more overs to go. England would need to bring out their best with the bat today in the run chase. They need to bat like how New Zealand batted yesterday. Maybe if they bat like that, they can try to chase down India's target, because make no mistake, these are good batting conditions. Quick outfields, good batting wicket, ball is coming onto the bat nicely. And England also have very powerful strikers of the ball. You saw Phil Salt, Josh Buttler, they're all powerful strikers. When they get going, anything can happen. Adil Rashid now into his last over. Still don't want to write off England, but the way these two batters are batting, as Dube goes again down the ground and goes all the way as well. We have hardly seen any mishits today from Indian batters, as such striking it so cleanly. Shivam Dube with another 6 to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Quicker delivery flicked away by Dube towards deep square leg. They're going to push for 2. No, they are not. Just a single for Shivam Dube. So 200 looks inevitable from here. They're going to get it above 200. 230, 240 still on the cards. Still 28 balls left in this innings. But this is what 18 years of IPL can do to an international cricket team. And this is why they call the IPL as the biggest league in the world. And you produce talents from there, they never fail at the international level. As Surya Kumar Yadav now goes big and goes all the way as well. Second 6 in this over, the captain gets into the action, picks up his first 6, 190 on the board. England have no clue how to stop this at the moment. Uh, 13 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Oh, he goes for a sweep again. He's been stumped, I think. I think he has been stumped. They're going to go upstairs to the third umpire. He came down the wicket, lost his balance, was looking for the sweep. And Josh Buttler has taken the bails off. So I think, yeah, Surya Kumar Yadav is already on his way here. So the 4th wicket goes down here for India. Another important wicket for England. I think it was the googly there from Adil Rashid. Surya Kumar premeditating the sweep shot, but lost his balance. And Josh Buttler making no mistake behind the stumps. So another timely wicket here for England. Surya Kumar Yadav, the captain of India, hit a 6, but he's gone after scoring 11 runs from 6 balls. And India are now 190 for 4 after 15.4 overs. So Hardik Pandya is the new batter to the crease. We still have Tilak Verma and Akshar Patel to come in after this. Two more deliveries left in this over. Hardik Pandya, another powerful striker of the ball, coming to the end of this innings here. 230, 240 can be a good total for India to try and defend. Here's Adil Rashid to Hardik Pandya. And it's driven again back to Adil Rashid. Another dot ball here. Never say never. I still think England can go for this run chase. If India can bat like this, then why not England? And even New Zealand have shown yesterday what they can do, what teams can do when they are batting in these conditions. That's flicked away again by Hardik Pandya, straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over from Adil Rashid, including the wicket of Surya Kumar Yadav. And India are now 190 for 4 after 16 overs with 4 more overs to go. I mean, if I was in that England team, I would be telling to the players, don't give up. We can still go for this run chase. I mean, it's not impossible in these Indian conditions. You can still go for it. And England are not a bad team or something. They are also a quality team. They are also having these power hitters. You need to keep on believing in yourself. Yes, India are coming hard at you. Yes, they are trying to outbat you. But you cannot succumb, isn't it? You need to still keep the belief going. We have seen big targets being chased down in the IPL in these conditions. So why can't it be done in T20 World Cups? Here's Jimmy Overton. That's driven away by Shivam Dube towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Because now suddenly it looks like things have slowed down a little bit for India here, although still 23 balls, considerable amount of balls remaining in this innings. But I will be telling, if I was in that England team, I will not give up. I will still try to go for this run chase. Never mind if it's 230, 240, still good batting conditions. The dew will also come in. Oh, that's an uppercut over the keeper. 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. A no-look uppercut shot, typical Hardik Pandya, and picks up his first boundary here in this innings. Oh, that's full again. It's flicked away by Hardik Pandya towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. So hitching towards 200 here. It's still more than 3 overs left. Protected scores 238, 242. My goodness. That's driven away by Shivam Dube. Oh, little fumble at covers allows Shivam Dube to pick up another single. Well, that's smashed again, past mid-off, and that runs away for 4. Hardik Pandya with another fine shot there. 200 comes up for India here. 200 comes up in just 16.5 overs. This is fantastic batting here this time from Hardik Pandya. This time it's cut away again, backward a point, beats that fielder there at deep point into the boundary as well. Back-to-back boundaries to finish off the over. 15 runs came from that over from Jimmy Overton. And India are now 205 for 4 after 17 overs. And now England's decision to bowl first at the toss looks questionable. because India have gotten above 200 and now they'll back themselves to defend this, although England shouldn't give up actually, because if India can bat like this, England can equally bat well. They shouldn't give up. Sam Curran is going to be bowling the 18th over. Shivam Dube on strike. Sam Curran has been expensive today, none for 42 in his 3 overs. Shivam Dube is surely going to go big. Slow ball pulled away by Dube, and that's all the way as well. Flat 6 over deep mid wicket. Pick the slow ball again. And what a way to start the over here for Shivam Dube. Picks up his 4th maximum. Is there any way you can stop these two batters from the Indian team? Whenever India are batting like this, just sit back and enjoy. That's all you can do. Oh, that's a full delivery. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. Are they going to go for the review here? Or was that sliding down the leg side? They need to have a discussion here. And he's going for it here, Harry Brook. Well, there's no other option. You need to go for the reviews now. Couple of reviews left, might as well go for it. That is what Harry Brook has done. But whatever it is, that dropped catch at mid-on was the game changer from Harry Brook. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved, maybe sliding down the leg side. Current run rate of 12.23. No bat involved. We'll move to ball tracking. Pitching in line. Impact umpires call. Wickets missing. So that will be not out. Yes, it will remain not out. They've lost a review here, England. But it was worth taking it because you want to pick up as many wickets as possible now. They're surely looking towards 230, 240 here. Hardik Pandya back on strike. Still 16 balls left. Oh, that's defended again. What happened there? Oh, directed. Directed. I think Shivam Dube has to go. What a comedy of errors there. They didn't know whether they should run or not. And in the end, had run out at the non-striker's end. It's been given out. Shivam Dube has to go. What a way to get out here. At this stage, he was batting so well. Hardik Pandya can't believe it. But the set batter, Shivam Dube, is on his way. I don't know whether it was a brain fade or anything, but a big hesitation between both the batters. Direct hits are always favors the fielding team. And Shivam Dube is short of his ground. So the 5th wicket goes down here for India. Shivam Dube is gone after a fantastic knock of 43 from 25 balls. And India are now 212 for 5 after 17.3 overs. Absolute comedy of errors there. That shouldn't have been a wicket at all, but a huge hesitation between both the batters. And in the end, a non-striker run out at the non-striker's end has seen Shivam Dube back to the pavilion. So Tilak Verma is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 7. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Hardik Pandya still on strike. Slow ball, it's high up in the air. This could be another wicket here, is it? Put down, my goodness me. Oh dear! Could have had back-to-back wickets. England's catching. What has happened to them? Is it Tom Banton who has dropped it there? I think it is. They're dropping all these catches. It's not helping their cause. Hardik Pandya lost his bat as well in the process. But the second catch going down here for England. Their fielding and catching has not been up to the mark today. That is for sure. So Tilak Verma is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked away again by Tilak Verma. I'll get off the mark here with a couple of runs. Oh, there was a chance of run out there, but I think he's made it back there, Tilak Verma. So a couple of runs it is to get off the mark. 1 more delivery left in this over. So 10 runs have come from this over, including the run out of Shivam Dube. It's going to take some chasing this for England, that is for sure. And looks like someone has hurt himself here. So 1 more delivery left in this over. I don't know what England will be telling in their change room today after this first innings, because this was expected from India actually, where they are trying to really post a big total on the board here. But England have not helped themselves in the field either. Too many dropped catches. We saw a dropped catch of Samson. Then another dropped catch of Hardik Pandya as well now. The fielding and catching has not been up to the mark. And if England are to lose this game, that could be a primary reason for their loss. So last ball of the over. That's a wide down the leg side from Sam Curran. Has to reload that one again. If England are to win this game, their opening partnership will really need to go berserk. Only way they can make a match out of this. That's flicked away again by Tilak Verma. Towards long on and picks up another single to finish the over. So 12 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Shivam Dube, run out of Shivam Dube. And India are now 217 for 5 after 18 overs with 2 more overs to go. So 2 more overs left, 230, 240. What are we looking at? This young Indian team is just pushing, increasing their bar every single time. Jofra Archer now bowling the penultimate over. Tilak Verma is on strike. MS Dhoni, everyone watching this game from the crowd, that is for sure. And Tilak Verma goes big all the way for 6 over deep mid wicket. This is the thing about this Indian team actually. Every batter that has come in has only looked to clear the boundary. Tilak Verma with his first 6 in this innings. They have crossed 220 with still 11 balls left. I really don't know how England are going to come about this run chase here. The scoreboard pressure is really going to get to them. After having such a good campaign, all you need is one bad match in the knockouts for you to go home. Comes around the wicket now, Jofra Archer towards to Tilak Verma. Oh, swings and misses. There's a dot ball from Archer. Still that 260 is there for the taking, probably. Another 27 runs. No, 37 runs probably. It's looking a little harder. But I don't think India are thinking about the 260. And that could be a massive record if they can get to the highest ever team total in Men's T20 World Cup history. That's a full toss. He slices it all the way for 6 more. What a shot that is from Tilak Verma, giving himself room, accessing the offside, and that's sliced all the way for 6 there. Second 6 in this over. Jofra Archer has hit a half century today. He can show his ball to the crowd probably. None for 53 in his 3.3 overs with still 3 balls left. Well, that swung away again, and that's all the way again. 3 sixes in this over. Jofra Archer just has nothing, just has no clue. Don't have any clue against this Indian batting lineup. It's getting out of reach here for England, that is for sure. It's going to be an extremely hard, even impossible task to chase this, I would say. Another maximum from Tilak Verma. And this time it's a wide down the leg side from Jofra Archer. Has to reload that one again. Goodness gracious me, what brutal power hitting this is. 260 is the highest ever team total in Men's T20 World Cup history. Can India cross that total? They still have 8 balls left, and the way Tilak Verma is striking it, they are only looking at the crowd now. They are not even looking at the fielders that are there on the boundary. Oh, he's bowled him. He's bowled him. Goes through Tilak Verma. So Jofra Archer strikes back. But the damage has been done. England are not celebrating any wicket. And that clearly shows that still India are bossing this at the moment. What a yorker that was from Jofra Archer. That's gone right underneath the bat of Tilak Verma. 6th wicket goes down for India. A fantastic yorker from Jofra Archer, no doubt about that. Why didn't he bowl this earlier in this over? That is the biggest question. In front of a packed crowd, India are absolutely delivering a show here. Tilak Verma is gone after scoring 21 runs from 7 balls. And India are now 236 for 6 after 18.5 overs. Well, England are known to play a baseball style of cricket. They're getting a taste of their own medicine. India are showing the real baseball in their own home conditions. That's what has to be said. Akshar Patel, the new batter to the crease. That's a fantastic yorker. Akshar Patel digs it out and gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. But what an over for India there. 20 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tilak Verma. Most expensive bowling figures for Jofra Archer. 1 for 61 in his 4 overs. And India are now 237 for 6 after 19 overs. So one more over to go and India need 23 to get to that 260 run mark. Surprise, surprise, Will Jacks is going to be bowling the last over for England. What kind of a bowling decision this is? Akshar Patel is going to be on strike. And Jimmy Overton still had 1 over left, but they've still gone with a part-time off-spinner to bowl the last over of the innings, which is a very, very surprising and very, very interesting decision. But welcome to Indian brand of cricket, says India today. That's cut away by Akshar Patel towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Well, 5 more deliveries left. Hardik Pandya surely looking to play the big shots. England obviously not happy because they've just been battered here by the batters of India. Unbelievable stuff. Second ball of the over coming up. You can already see India in the final actually, even before the second innings has started. And Hardik Pandya goes for it. That's massive. That's all the way over deep mid wicket for another maximum. Hardik Pandya now getting into it. Picks up his first 6 in this innings. 240 comes up with still 4 balls left. It was always a risk decision to go with Will Jacks for the last over. And it's disappearing already. Well, it's a full delivery. Hardik Pandya drives it to deep extra covers but doesn't take the single. What kind of a decision is that? It's a dot ball here. He wants to finish it himself, I think. And this is why he didn't take the single. Straight down the ground for 6. So long on. Second 6 and this over. 250 comes up for India. The second time they have got to 250 in this tournament. But this is against a top quality team like England. Two more deliveries left. Raining sixes here. Hardik Pandya 26 from just 11 balls. India's highest ever T20 World Cup total came in this particular T20 World Cup, where they scored 256 against Zimbabwe. Can they overtake that today? They certainly can with another couple of sixes. Full toss, swung away leg side. They're going to push for 2, I think. And they will get 2. They will get 2. Chance of run out. I think he's gone. I think he's gone here. They might go upstairs to the third umpire. But Hardik Pandya will walk back. But he's done his part. Yes, finger goes up. So Hardik Pandya has to go. They will get the run though from that delivery. But the 7th wicket goes down here. Hardik Pandya is on his way. Was looking for a couple of runs there. But a really good throw from the deep meant that Hardik Pandya will have to go back. Out by a mile there. So the 7th wicket goes down for India here. They can't cross that 260 run mark that we were talking about. But still, what a batting performance this has been. Hardik Pandya has gone after scoring 27 runs from 12 balls. And India are now 251 for 7 after 19.5 overs. Well, England will need something serious if they really want to even come close to this target, that is for sure. Varun Chakravarti is the new batter to the crease. Has come out to face the last ball of the innings. Only one ball left in this innings now. But what a batting performance this has been. Put into bat by England, and this has been an absolute treat to watch actually. Last ball of the innings coming up. Varun Chakravarti. Does he have any big shots in him? Full toss. Oh, and that's gone past the keeper. Will that run away for 4? No, it won't. They'll push for 2 as well. And they will get 2. 2 byes it is. And that is it. Finally, the first innings has come to an end. But what a batting performance this has been from India here. Absolutely hammered England to all places. 16 runs came from the last over, including the run out as well of Hardik Pandya. And India have posted a mammoth total of 253 for 7 at the end of their 20 overs. And it has to be said that England didn't help themselves in the field today by dropping all those catches, misfields. They really didn't help themselves. And eventually, this is a huge, humongous target here given by India. This is why I said earlier, I said even before the game had started, England have won the toss, elected to bowl first. It can be a good decision. It can also be a bad decision. The reason why I said bad decision is because of this. Because I anticipated this from the Indian team. And that is exactly what has happened. Well, let's take a breath a little bit. What a batting performance this has been though. They lost Abhishek Sharma early once again, but it doesn't matter for India. Whoever they lose early, they have another batter who is coming in and contributing. Sanju Samson yet again playing another fantastic knock. 89 from 42 balls with 8 boundaries and 7 sixers at a strike rate of 211.90. And Abhishek Sharma was out after scoring just 9 balls. Ishan Kishan played another short cameo, 39 from 18 balls with 4 boundaries and 2 sixers. Shivam Dube, 43 from 25 balls with 1 boundary and 4 sixers at a strike rate of 172. And Surya Kumar Yadav also playing a short cameo. I mean, it's that kind of an Indian team. Every batter is coming in and playing cameos. They are looking very, very unstoppable. Hardik Pandya as well towards the end, 27 from just 12 balls with 3 boundaries and 2 sixers at a strike rate of 225. Tilak Verma, 21 from 7 balls with 3 maximums at a strike rate of 300. It just seems as though this batting lineup of India is never ending. Every batter, one after the other, coming in and making contributions. And as far as the England bowling are concerned, I don't know what to talk about because 2 bowlers have gone for above 12 runs economy, has to be said, because Sam Curran none for 53 in his 4 overs. Jofra Archer 1 for 61 in his 4 overs. Will Jacks bowled decently, 2 for 40 in his 4 overs. Jamie Overton didn't bowl his full quota of overs, none for 36 in his 3. Adil Rashid, another decent bowling performance. I mean, they are conceding 40 runs in 4 overs. Still, we need to say that is a decent bowling performance, and that clearly shows how India have batted today. So Adil Rashid 2 for 41 in his 4 overs. Liam Dawson bowled only 1 over, conceded 19 runs as well. Almost every England bowler has been taken to the cleaners today. There's no doubt about that. So England, when they come out to bat, will need 254 runs to win this match from their full quota of 20 overs if they want to make it through to the final of this ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. It's a humongous ask for England. There's no doubt about that. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So England 25 for 1 after 3 overs, chasing this big target of 254. Phil Salt tried to go aggressive early on, hit a boundary but got out. Hardik Pandya, a terrific over from him. Picked up the wicket of Phil Salt. He's now into his second over. And both these batters have made a slow start here. Harry Brook is on strike. Here's Hardik Pandya. And Harry Brook cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Feel sorry for the England fans actually, but this Indian team looks unstoppable at the moment. The typical Indian brand of cricket. So really need to feel sorry for the other team's fans, but you just need to stand up and applaud. Superb batting performance from India, no doubt about that. Second ball of the over coming up. Jos Buttler on strike. Oh, looking to go big there. A little bit of an inside edge towards mid-wicket. And Buttler picks up another single. Third highest total in this particular tournament. We saw West Indies score 256 against Zimbabwe. West Indies scored 254 against Zimbabwe. India scored 256 against Zimbabwe. And now today 253. I mean, this T20 World Cup was meant to be high scoring because of these Indian conditions, of course, which are always batting friendly conditions. But we never expected 3 250 plus totals. 2 of them scored by India, 1 by West Indies. That shot pulled away by Harry Brook towards deep mid-wicket, 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. 2 shot on that occasion from Hardik Pandya, beautifully pulled away there. First boundary for Harry Brook. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Required run rate is already 13.65. That's driven down the ground towards mid-on. Another dot ball. The current run rate only 8.45. India still in this driver's seat actually. This target is looking very, very far away. Most likely it's going to be an India versus New Zealand final at Ahmedabad. And again, India will go into that match as firm favourites. Although the only match that India have played at Ahmedabad in this tournament, India have lost to South Africa. They played 2 matches. One against Netherlands, and they won against Netherlands and lost against South Africa at Ahmedabad. They'll go back there again to play the final against New Zealand. That's driven away again by Harry Brook towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So maybe we might have back-to-back India versus New Zealand finals in ICC tournaments. We saw last year's Champions Trophy final as well was between India and New Zealand, and now again in this T20 World Cup, Men's T20 World Cup 2026, we might see another India versus New Zealand semi-final. The way both those teams have been dominating white ball cricket over the last few years has been simply superb. Last ball of the over coming up. And Buttler goes big down the ground, and that's all the way for 6. That's a great shot from Jos Buttler. He's getting going today. Has had a rough run in this tournament so far, but a 6 to finish the over from Buttler. And a good over for England there. 13 runs came from that over. And England are now 38 for 1 after 4 overs. So there's another bowling change here. Jasprit Bumrah is the new bowler into the attack for India. Harry Brook is on strike. Harry Brook had a tough day in the field, captaincy, and now has a responsibility with the bat. Here's Jasprit Bumrah. Slow ball, deceiving Harry Brook. It's up in the air, could be out here. Fielder running backwards, takes the catch. At deep extra covers, and another wicket goes down for England. Second wicket goes down. India not dropping catches like England, that is for sure. A brilliant catch there. And you know what, the one last thing that England want while chasing this kind of a total is to lose early wickets. They have lost 2 now, and the informed batter Harry Brook is also making his way back to the pavilion. The slow ball from Jasprit Bumrah doing the trick, brought into the attack for this particular reason. Try and break the partnership, and that is exactly what has happened. Harry Brook unable to get it over the infield there. Akshar Patel running backwards and taking a fantastic catch there, diving forward. Never easy to take those kind of catches. A terrific catch from Akshar Patel. And India pick up their second wicket. The captain, Harry Brook, is gone after scoring 7 runs from 6 balls. And England are now 38 for 2 after 4.1 overs. So Jacob Bethel is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 4. Jasprit Bumrah, wicket-taking machine, of course, strikes immediately. And this is turning out to be, this is not looking good for England at the moment. They've lost a couple of early wickets. Current run rate only 9.12. Required run rate has already gone up to 13.64. They needed a start from the top order, but they haven't got it. Harry Brook has also been dismissed. Second ball of the over coming up here from Jasprit Bumrah. Jacob Bethel is on strike. We had a 5-match T20 series between India and New Zealand before the start of this T20 World Cup. And if anyone had told me that both those teams will face off again in the final of this men's T20 World Cup, I would have laughed at them. But that is going to come true, I think. As we see, again defended towards covers. Another dot ball here. Jacob Bethel, 22 years of age, still young in his career. Third ball of the over coming up. Well, that's pulled away by Bethel, and that's all the way. What a shot that is. What a shot that is. Taking on Bumrah there. Clearing the boundary. A flat 6 over deep square leg. Gets off the mark with a maximum. Jacob Bethel. Beautiful shot actually. So fourth ball of the over coming up. That's a terrific shot actually from Jacob Bethel there. Around the wicket now Bumrah. Oh, looking to flick it away. It's bat pad towards the keeper. And that's another dot ball. England won the toss, selected to bowl first. Surya Kumar Yadav said at the toss that he would have batted first if he had won the toss. So both teams got what they wanted. And maybe England bowled first because they didn't want to give India the advantage of chasing down a total. But it looks like it doesn't matter to this Indian team whether they are chasing or whether they are defending. They know to play one way, their brand of cricket, and they are succeeding in doing that. Oh, that's another slow ball. He went for the pull again, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Jasprit Bumrah. It's looking extremely tough now for England. Their tournament, unfortunately, might come to an end, I think. And they have got themselves to blame because very poor fielding performance. Dropping a catch of Samson early on. That is where I asked whether Harry Brook has dropped the World Cup. That is what I was asking. Oh, again leading edge. Now to third man. And Jacob Bethel picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Harry Brook. And England are now 45 for 2 after 5 overs. The required run rate 13.93. Josh Butler is scoring some runs today. That is one positive sign for England, if there was any positive signs so far. But the larger picture, the target looks very, very far away for England. So new bowler into the attack now for India is Varun Chakravarti. A magician, of course, always picks up important wickets. Jacob Bethel is on strike. Around the wicket, Chakravarti. And straight away, Bethel goes after him down the ground. Has he cleared it? Yes, he has. Great way to start the over. Short ball there from Varun Chakravarti. And Jacob Bethel starts the over with a maximum. 50 comes up for England. 50 comes up in 5.1 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. He's still going after it. Well, he goes again, Bethel, and he's got that one. Back-to-back sixes from Jacob Bethel. I don't think England have given it up just yet. Jacob Bethel is still fighting this, third maximum for him. And for any psychological mark, the target is under 200 for England now. But they need to chase it in 88 balls. Varun Chakravarti changing his angle, now over the wicket to Bethel. Goes for the switch hit, and he's got that as well. And that's all the way as well for another maximum. 3 sixes in 3 balls from Jacob Bethel. He's dealing in sixes here. Can we see what a start this is? Greeting Varun Chakravarti with 3 maximums. Well, I don't think England have given this up. We have seen these kind of big run chases happen before in T20 cricket. Jacob Bethel is just trying to play freely now. 25 from just 8 balls with 4 sixes already. 3 sixes in this over already. Still 3 balls left. He's going to keep going, that is for sure. That's a quicker ball. It's driven down the ground to long off. And Bethel picks up another single. Josh Butler is back on strike. The 5th ball of the over coming up. Josh Butler on strike. Oh, he's bowled him. He's got the wicket here. Conceded 3 sixes in the over, but a huge wicket here in the form of Josh Butler. Was also looking to go after Varun Chakravarti, but unable to make connection. Loses his middle and off stump. And the horror tournament for Josh Butler comes to an end, it has to be said. Although he has made a decent amount of contribution today, better than the previous games, but not quite good enough, I guess, to chase down this total. A big heave hole attempted, loses his top of middle and off stump. Varun Chakravarti, as always, delivers those breakthroughs under pressure. Josh Butler is gone after scoring 25 from 17 balls, and England are now 64 for 3 after 5.5 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So England are trying to go aggressive. They've also lost 3 wickets. That's the most important thing. Tom Banton is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 5. They do bat deep, England, that is for sure. We need to have a look at the required run rate though. It's never easy to chase a target of 250 plus. Although we have seen before in T20 cricket, we have seen a target, and we saw in the Big Bash League where 258 was chased down by Brisbane Heat. We also saw in the IPL itself, we saw Punjab Kings chasing down 262 in 20 overs. So those kind of run chases have happened, but you have to understand that this is a knockout game. The pressure is completely different, and this kind of a game to chase like that is not going to be easy. Tom Banton on strike, last ball of the over coming up from Varun Chakravarti. Straight away goes for the switch hit and gets it all the way, has he? I think he's got it all the way. No, it's one bounce and into the boundary for 4. So straight away Tom Banton, not wasting any time, gets off the mark with the boundary to finish the over. Expensive over from Varun Chakravarti. 23 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Josh Butler. And England are now 68 for 3 after 6 overs. I mean, seeing this kind of an equation, it reminds me of a match in IPL 2014 between Mumbai Indians and Rajasthan Royals at this same venue, where Rajasthan Royals would bat first, they would post 190 on the board, and Mumbai Indians need to chase down 190 in just 14.3 overs to qualify for the playoffs, if anyone remembers that game. And Mumbai Indians chased it down, if anyone remembers it. They chased it down and qualified. They chased it down in 14.4 overs. So, at this particular venue, these kind of equations can be chased down. You should not give up. Goes for the reverse sweep again. Hardik Pandya back into the attack. Starts with a dot ball. Anyone remembers that contribution from Corey Anderson and Ambati Rayudu towards the end that match, Mumbai Indians and Rajasthan Royals, this same venue where Mumbai Indians, we all thought it's little too much to achieve, but they did chase it down. So a similar kind of an equation, not much difference. You need to just keep going for your shots. Second ball of the over coming up. It's driven again towards covers, and Bethel picks up another single. So Tom Banton is back on strike. They have to keep going. Required run rate is 13.54. Cannot afford to waste time here, because the required run rate will keep on increasing with every quiet over. That's cut away again by Banton towards covers and picks up another single. So good start to the over here from Hardik Pandya. Positive start though from England. Even though they have lost 3 wickets, they are maintaining a run rate of 10.77. India were also batting at the same rate, but the only difference is the wickets column. India had lost only 1 wicket, but England have lost 2 extra wickets, and every wicket that goes down builds more pressure. That is why the wickets column is very, very important whenever you are chasing these big totals. Oh, that's a short ball. Bethel going for the pull. Unable to make connection, is given as a wide by the umpire. So Hardik Pandya has to reload that one again. So good over this so far from Hardik Pandya. Well, Bethel goes big and he's got that as well. All the way for 6. Just as I said, good over. Bethel says, not yet. Puts it into the crowd as well. Another maximum. He's already hit his 5th maximum already. And England still pushing this. Well, he goes for a reverse sweep, gets it over, third man for 4. 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. What a shot from Jacob Bethel. Improvisation at its best. Succeeds in doing so. Jacob Bethel is on the march, moves to 37 from just 13 balls here. So last ball of the over coming up. That's driven again by Bethel. Down towards deep extra covers. They push for 2 here. And they will get it. Another couple of runs to finish the over. Expensive over from Hardik Pandya. 15 runs came from that over. England are off to a flyer here in this run chase. 83 for 3 after 7 overs. ...171 runs more needed in the last 13 overs. Guess how many overs New Zealand took to chase down 170 yesterday? Similar kind of conditions. New Zealand chased down 170 in just 12.5 overs yesterday. So it is not impossible. It's never impossible in these Indian conditions. That is for sure. There's a bowling change now. Akshar Patel is the new bowler into the attack for India. Tom Banton on strike. And Banton comes down the wicket, goes over extra covers for 6. What a shot that is. Great way to start the over. They're not holding back here, England batters. Banton this time using his feet magnificently well and starts the over with a maximum. he goes again. That's another massive hit. How to the ground is it? On to the third tier of the stadium. Back-to-back sixes from Tom Banton. This is what you get in flat batting conditions, flat pitch. And what a way to start this over. England going for it. And this time he's bowled him. Akshar Patel strikes back. Conceded 2 maximums. Bowled it a little quicker through the air. And Banton, looking for the slog sweep, has been cleaned up. And a very important wicket here for India, because this partnership was starting to look dangerous. They were going for everything. That's what you need to do when you're chasing this kind of a target. And Akshar Patel knows the importance of that wicket. But he's played his part. Tom Banton could have stayed for a little bit more, but he has to go. Akshar Patel with his first wicket today. Tom Banton is gone after scoring 17 runs from 5 balls. And England are now 95 for 4 after 7.3 overs. Well, I don't know whether to conclude that India is going to win this game or whether there's anything more left in this game. Because although still the required run rate is 12.72, still looking like a very big ask for England from here. But they need to keep going for the big shots. It's not going to be easy, because if you lose wickets like this, then that also becomes a detriment. Will Jacks is the new batter to the crease. He has been the man for England in this tournament. With the bat, with the ball, he has contributed really well. But today is the big day, big clash against India. Has to deliver. 4th ball of the over coming up from Akshar Patel. Quicker delivery, flicked away by Jacks, straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Akshar Patel. Last 16 balls, 50 runs have been scored by England. Oh, Jacks going for the switch hit. Unable to make connection. Another dot ball. All these dot balls are adding to the pressure, no doubt about that. Good comeback after conceding 2 sixes of the first 2 balls. A wicket and 2 dot balls. Gold at this stage for India. Last ball of the over coming up. The last ball of the over. That's short, pulled away by Jacks. Sits in the gap for 4. 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4. So a nice way to finish the over there from Will Jacks. A short ball asking to be hit, and Will Jacks gets off the mark with a boundary to finish that over. So an expensive over there from Akshar Patel. 16 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tom Banton. And England are now 99 for 4 after 8 overs. $99 for 4 after 8 overs. It looks like a good start. But they need a lot. They need plenty more now. Varun Chakravarti is it? I think Varun Chakravarti is back into the attack. Into his second over. Imagine how high scoring this venue will be, that so many runs are flowing. That's pulled away by Bethel. It's in the gap again, and that'll run away for 4 as well. 2 short on that occasion from Varun Chakravarti. And put away by Jacob Bethel. 100 comes up for England. 100 comes up in just 8.1 overs. This run chase ain't finished yet. Well. Second ball of the over coming up. Around the wicket, Raj Chakravarti. And that goes over covers. And that's one bounce and into the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries from Jacob Bethel. I think they've made it a decision that they are going to go after every delivery here. A great way to start the over once again. The boundaries are flowing, but I don't think Indians are panicking yet because still the required run rate is about 12, but they will have a discussions for sure because these are extremely tough conditions to bowl and the dew will also come in, that is for sure. Obviously still a long way to go in this run chase, still plenty of work to do. Third ball of the over coming up, or back over the wicket now. Quicker delivery flicked away by Bethel, picks up another single, gives a strike back to Will Jacks. You never know, 2-3 overs here and there can change the complexion of this game once again. Imagine they have scored 108 runs in the first 8.3 overs. If they can score another 108 runs in the next 8.3 overs, 40 runs of the last 4 overs is still gettable. That is what I would be thinking. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Will Jacks on strike has hit a boundary last over. Oh, goes for a big shot again. Misses it. Rare dot ball at this stage for Varun Chakravarti. Swing across the line there from Will Jacks. Watch ball, hit ball. That is what Will Jacks will be telling himself. That's pulled away again. Is it in the gap? Yes, it is. One bounce and into the boundary for 4. That's exactly what I was saying. Watch ball, hit ball. Will Jacks with his second boundary in this innings. Last ball of the over is outside the off stump. Will Jacks sits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. Another expensive over though for India. 14 runs came from that over and England are now 113 for 4 after 9 overs. "11 overs left, 141 needed. What I would be telling is, if you can score another 40 or 50 runs in the next 3 overs, bring it under 100 runs needed in the last 8 overs. Anything can happen. Still anything can happen. You don't want to stop believing, don't you? You want to keep believing. You want to keep fighting, don't you? Packed crowd here at the Wankhede Stadium. Akshar Patel now into his second over. Will Jacks on strike. Oh, goes for the big shot. It's gone off the pads towards short third man. Another dot ball to start the over. These dot balls are helping India actually, because the required run rate again goes above 13. Well, he goes offside. Towards deep extra covers and Will Jacks picks up another single, but I think this matchup will favor Jacob Bethel because he is the one who's looking for the shots. He has scored 48 from just 17 balls, so he will definitely look at this matchup and say, left arm spinner, ball spinning in, maybe he can fancy, because another couple of wickets here, you bring the target into the 120s going into the last 10 overs. Oh, that's too wide. Too wide from Akshar Patel. Has to reload that one again. The required run rate is 13.03 now. This time it's cut away straight to point. Chance of a run out of the ball is and oh my goodness, as Akshar Patel has missed the stumps. Akshar Patel has missed the stumps there. Should have been a run out. Shy at the stumps. There was no single on there, but they still went for the single. Very risky single indeed. Just about missing the stumps. A lucky single for Jacob Bethel has to be said. Oh, he goes for a big shot, appeal for LBW, but they're going through for a single, might push for two. What was the fielder doing at point? What was the fielder doing? You should be stopping the ball. Yes, they are appealing for LBW, but the duty is to stop the ball. Now, are they going to go for the review here? I don't think so. Sanju Samson suggests that it might be sliding down leg, so they're not going for it. And it's two leg buys as well. But the fielder should have stopped it. He's daydreaming at point. Got to be stopping the singles. Got to be stopping the doubles. Cannot allow the batters to take extra runs like that. That's driven again by Jack. Straight to covers though. Another dot ball here. So this is a good over here from Akshar Patel. Just 5 runs coming from this over. Pressure building now on England once again. It's a kind of T10 cricket actually. You play stick cricket and all these things. T10 cricket. Just keep on going for shots. But the issue is you lose wickets as well in the process. We play all these EA sports, EA cricket, stick cricket. As driven down the ground by Jacks, down towards long off, picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Akshar Patel, and England are now 119 for 4 after 10 overs. But again and again I will always ask this one question. I mean, maybe England could have won the toss, they could have batted first. Because if they bat first and they are in this kind of a situation, then India will be under psychological pressure. It always works on psychology actually. But that is why I was saying, England bowling first is a good decision as well as a bad decision. I didn't say it's a bad decision, I didn't say it's a good decision. I don't even know whether it's a good decision or a bad decision, in all honesty. But if England were in this position batting first, I think they would have taken it. But now chasing a total like this, it always puts pressure. Jasprit Bumrah back into the attack, into his second over. Will Jacks on strike. Oh, goes for the pull. It's given as a wide by the umpire, so Bumrah has to reload that one again. Sometimes when captains come into certain matches, they'll say, you know what, I don't mind losing the toss. Because in these kind of conditions, you don't know whether you want to bat first or bowl first. So better lose the toss. Whatever comes, we will take it. You don't even want to win the toss in these kind of matches. That is for sure. That's a full delivery. Beautifully driven by Will Jacks in the gap for 4. Beautifully driven. Over pitched from Bumrah, and Jacks drives it away for 4. Starts the over with a boundary. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's punched again down the ground by Jacks. And picks up another single. And just thinking, if Duckworth Lewis were to come into play, are England ahead on Duckworth Lewis or behind on Duckworth Lewis at this stage? Because I'm not able to make a judgment. Although 129 needed from 58 is still looking a massive task. They have scored 74 runs in the last 5 overs. They need to keep on scoring at that rate. You cannot relax. Jacob Bethel, 1 short of a half century. He's on 49 from just 18 balls. This partnership now, 30 from just 17 balls. Bumrah coming around the wicket to Bethel. That's a full delivery, flicked away by Bethel. They're going to push for 2, I think. And they will get 2. It's a half century for Jacob Bethel. 51 from just 19 balls with 3 boundaries and 5 maximums at a strike rate of 268.42. And is there still life left in this game? I'm not quite sure. But England are surely up for the fight. That is for sure. It's still Sam Curran, Jimmy Overton. You still have some bashers remaining as well to come. Oh, that's a brilliant Yorker. Typical Bumrah Yorker. Jacob Bethel digs it out to covers. Another dot ball here. You just need a couple of overs to change the complexion of the match. Maybe a couple of 20-run overs. That is what England are looking for. Very tough to get 20 runs off Bumrah, but you can definitely get it right to go after the other bowlers. That shot pulled away by Bethel. It's past the fielder for 4. That is what I was talking about. You need to keep on going for these boundaries. Jacob Bethel again picks up another boundary. So last ball of the over coming up. That's a full toss again, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Still a good over, I would say, from Bumrah. Just 12 runs came from that over. And England are now 131 for 4 after 11 overs. Well, chasing a humongous target of 254, and England, they're trying something. They're trying their best actually. Still 123 more runs needed from the last 9 overs. Is it still possible, or is it just a little too much for England? I'm not quite sure. But the next 2 overs, I think, will be very important. England will have to go big. They need to target one of these bowlers. Varun Chakravarti now into his 3rd over. Indian fans behind their team. This partnership now 36 from 21 balls. So here's Varun Chakravarti. That's cut away by Will Jacks. Down to deep extra covers. Picks up another single to start the over. Well, if England were batting first at this stage, I would have said, you know what, England will get to 220, 230. That is what I would be saying if England were batting first and they were in this kind of a position. But now that you know your target and you know that the target is 254, you have no other option. You need to just go for it. Well, he goes for reverse sweep, gets it past 3rd man, that'll be 4. So Bethel improvising, picks up another boundary here. Well, I did say that the next 2 overs are going to play an important part in this run chase. Now what? Jacob Bethel. I think he heard me now. Required run rate is still going close to 14. And that is the thing about these kind of run chases. The required run rate will still keep on increasing. Pressure will still keep on increasing. Third ball of the over coming up. That's full again. Bethel drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. I gave an example of yesterday's match actually, where New Zealand chased down 117 just 12.5 overs. England are looking to match that today. Let's cut away again towards deep extra covers. Just a single. Singles are not going to hurt India at all. As long as the boundaries are drying up, I think India will be fine. Because it's a huge target, no doubt about that. That's guided away again. Short third man will cut it off. Bethel picks up another single. Just 2 big overs can change the complexion of this game and maybe give England some hope. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's what they wanted. Will Jacks. That's a massive one. Out of the ground for 6. That is exactly what was needed. A massive 6 in the context of this game to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over. And England are now 145 for 4 after 12 overs. Well, it's not been Varun Chakravarti's day today. 1 for 51 in his 3 overs. But it's that kind of conditions. It's those kind of conditions where the runs will keep flowing. Partnership now 50 from just 27 balls between Jacob Bethel and Will Jacks. Akshar Patel into his 3rd over. That's swung away by Bethel down towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single to start the overs. Game on our hands here. No doubt about that. England looking to bring the target under 100 as quick as possible, to try and give themselves hope, any hope of chasing this and keeping their campaign alive, trying to make it through to the final. That's short and that's deposited by Will Jacks. That's a massive one. On to the second tier once again. 2 shots on that occasion from Akshar Patel. And Will Jacks picks up another maximum. 150 comes up for England. The crowd are silenced here big time. 150 comes up in just 12.2 overs. What a shot from Will Jacks. This time it's driven away towards deep extra covers for 4, 6 and a 4 from Will Jacks. The target requirement now under 100. England still fighting, still doing something here. 98 needed from 45 is looking realistically gettable. Well, 3 more deliveries. That goes for the cut again, a little bit of an inside edge towards the point and picks up another single. 97 needed from 44. Is this still possible? Are we going to see something absolutely unbelievable here? What is happening? Partnership of 62 from 31 balls. Yes, something is on here for England. Something is on. This game isn't over yet. Goes for the cut shot. It's down the ground again. Long off will come around for sure. They'll push for 2. And they will get it. Another couple of runs for Jacob Bethel. I don't know why Indians' shoulders are drooping at the moment. They still have a total to defend. 95 from 43 still. It's still anybody's game, has to be said. Although 1 or 2 overs can again make the difference. Last ball of the over. That's full again. Swung away. The leg side again. Deep mid wicket comes around. Bethel picks up another single to finish the over. And another good over for England. 15 runs came from that over. And England are now 160 for 4 after 13 overs. 94 to get from the last 7 overs for England. Well, I don't even know whose game. I don't even know whose game this is still. It's 7 overs, 94. England looking for 2 big overs probably. Maybe they're targeting a next 30 runs in the next couple of overs probably. Try and bring it down to a stage where it is still possible to chase. We have seen miracles in T20 cricket before. Who said miracles are not possible? Seven overs left, 94 needed. If you ever thought that this T20 World Cup was boring, well, Arshdeep Singh back into the attack. That's guided away over point. That'll run away for 4. Is racing away to the boundary for 4. Starts the over with a boundary. Here, Jacob Bethel. Great start to the over for England. I think I just need to take a breather actually. Take a breather, soak it in, because there's pressure everywhere. World Cup on the line for both these teams. A place in the final in the reckoning. 254 the target, and still it looks like it can be chased. That's full again. It's flicked away leg side. It's down the ground. Long on will come around. They're pushing for 2 here, and they will get it. Another couple of runs for Jacob Bethel. 88 needed from 40 balls. Are you kidding me or what at this stage? Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, he gave himself room too early there, Jacob Bethel. Outside the off stump, well bowled by Arshdeep Singh. A timely dot ball for India. Required run rate 13.54. Oh my goodness, we've seen a miracle before this. Sri Lanka versus Pakistan. I don't think anyone would have forgotten that match, which happened in Palakeli in this same tournament where Dasun Shanaka almost pulled off one of the most miraculous run chases. So it can be possible. Full toss, swung away leg side again. It's towards deep mid wicket again. Good fielding at deep mid wicket. Another couple of runs for Jacob Bethel. Make that 86 now needed from 38 balls. They're just looking at a couple of big overs, probably. Two more deliveries left in this over. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Full toss again. He goes for the drive towards covers, and Jacob Bethel picks up another single. 9 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Will Jacks is back on strike. Who are you going with at this stage? Can India still defend this? Can England pull off a miracle? Which way is going to go? Which way is it going to go? Will Jacks is back on strike, batting on 35 from 19 balls. Last ball of the over coming up. Big delivery. Will Jacks on strike. Oh, that's too wide. Too wide from Arshdeep. Has to reload that one again. 170 on the board for England. Still one ball left in this over. 10 runs from this over so far. There's another wide, I think. Yes, it is. Back-to-back wides. Arshdeep doesn't think it's a wide, but the umpire has given it. Has to reload that one again. All bonus runs for England here. 83 from 37. Oh. Suddenly, out of nowhere, this run chase is still not over yet. The last ball of the over coming up. There's another wide here. What is happening here with Arshdeep Singh? Three consecutive wides. Make that 82 needed from 37. Oh my goodness. Arshdeep Singh is feeling the pressure. Feeling the pressure here. 12 runs have come from this over. Still one ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. Goes offside, but the fielder is there. Takes the catch. Has he touched the rope? They might have a look at it, I think. I think he's taken it, has he? They are claiming the catch. The umpires might want to just have a look whether he has touched the rope or whether he has taken the catch cleanly, because he was running towards the boundary, but then he threw it back to his fielder. They might just want to have a look at this, I think. But that is a terrific catch at deep extra covers there. And it could be the end of Will Jacks here. They just might want to have a look at this one. It was a decent enough shot. Just having a look. Yes, the fielder has done well. The fielder has done well. So it will be out. So in the end, a chaotic over has ended with a wicket here. 12 runs came from that over and the wicket of Will Jacks as well. Huge wicket for India. They've broken this partnership. And look at those celebrations there. They know how big that wicket is. Will Jacks is gone after scoring 35 from 20 balls. And England are now 172 for 5 after 14 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. Well, a terrific catch there from Akshar Patel, dismissing Will Jacks just as they were beginning to panic a little bit. A really good over from Arshdeep, has to be said. Conceded only one boundary in that over and also picked up a wicket. But 6 overs, 82 needed for England. Sam Curran is the new batter to the crease. He can also tonk the ball. There's no doubt about that. Need another couple of big overs here. Can turn the game on its head. Jacob Bethel is still there, batting really well, 74 from 33 balls. And who is going to bowl the 15th over? It's Varun Chakravarti into his last over. That's cut away. It's down towards deep point and will pick up another couple of runs to start the over. They need a few maximums in this over, I guess. But that was a really good catch actually from Akshar Patel. And Bethel goes straight down the ground for 4. Beats long off into the boundary. Bethel hasn't given this up. Vital boundary this for England. .76 needed from 34 balls now. England are going down fighting. There's no doubt about that. Never know. Another few maximums. That's too wide. Too wide from Varun Chakravarti. Has to reload that one again. Pressure getting to everyone. Pressure getting to the bowler, getting to the batter. Just wondering what would have happened if England were in this situation batting first. Third ball of the over. That's cut away again by Jacob Bethel towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Gives the strike back to Sam Curran, who is also a big hitter of the ball. There's no doubt about that. We still have Liam Dawson, Jamie Overton and Jofra Archer to come in after this. They can all hit a cricket ball. They can all hit it massive. Chakravarti now coming around the wicket to Sam Curran. There's no time to waste. Sam Curran has to go for it. Quicker delivery driven back to the bowler. Dot ball here. Valuable dot ball from Varun Chakravarti. These dot balls will add to the pressure. 2 more deliveries left. Required run rate getting close to 14. It's always been there and thereabouts. 13 and 14 the required run rate. That's pulled away by Curran and he's found the gap for 4. That is what they wanted. There's no time to waste. Coming in at this stage to bat, you have to go for it. And gets off the mark with a boundary, Sam Curran. So 12 runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. That's cut away down the ground again to long off. And Sam Curran picks up another single to finish the over. So it is 13 runs came from that over. They are getting the required run rate that is possible. And England are now 185 for 5 after 15 overs. So 69 more needed from the last 5 overs for England. Can they do this? Can they create something here which could be very, very extraordinary and one to remember? Jasprit Bumrah now bowling the 16th over. Sam Curran on strike. This could be the over that decides the game, I think. Bumrah coming around the wicket to Sam Curran. That's a full delivery, a little bit of an inside edge onto the pads. Sam Curran will pick up another single to start the over. Bethel is back on strike. They need a few sixes here, that is for sure. A couple of sixes will change the complexion of the game once again. Well, for anyone who doesn't know, the previous match against New Zealand, England needed 43 runs to win from the last 3 overs and they got there. So they are capable of chasing down those kind of equations. Second ball of the over coming up from from Bumrah. Full again, Bethel drives it away. Look for 2, I think. Coming back for 2, no they are not. Just a single for Jacob Bethel. The third ball of the over coming up. Sam Curran back on strike. Has to go for it here. That's full and on the pads. Flicked away. Beautifully for 4. No one back there at deep mid wicket. And Sam Curran picks up the boundary. Still keeping it alive for England somewhat. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Sam Curran, he is capable. Fourth ball of the over coming up. That's full again, beautifully bowled, driven back to the bowler. Dot ball here from Bumrah. Vital dot ball, every dot ball is being cheered by the crowd. The fifth ball of the over coming up. Short ball again, pulled away by Sam Curran towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. This is not working for England here. The required run rate is nearing 15 now. It's good overs this from the Indian bowlers. 62 from 25 is getting harder now. Need a miracle here, England. Big delivery coming up. Last ball of this over from Jasprit Bumrah. Bethel on strike. That's full and wide again. Driven beautifully towards deep extra covers for another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And England are now 193 for 5 after 16 overs with 61 to get from the last 4 overs. I think the next over has to be the over. England just have to go for it. Because one more good over and India will win this for sure. So Arshdeep Singh going to be bowling the 17th over, and I think England just have to go here. They have to just go for it here. There's no point in wasting any time now. Even if you get out, it's okay, but at least go for the target. That is what they have to do. Jacob Bethel still there, set batter. Here's Arshdeep Singh. Bethel on strike. Too wide outside the off stump. Has to reload that one again. Extra run again. 60 needed from 4 overs now. You never know, a couple of sixes here can change the complexion again. Here comes Arshdeep again. Brilliantly bowled in the block hole. Digged out by Jacob Bethel. Valuable dot ball to start the over. Every dot ball is building the pressure and increasing the required run rate from here. Execution from Arshdeep Singh, absolutely perfect. The crowd have already started to celebrate. India at the same stage were 191 for 4. England are 194 for 5. Oh, he went for the improvisation, then guides it to point and picks up another single. Gives a strike back to Sam Curran. 59 needed from 22 now. You need a couple of sixes here. Suddenly will turn the game on its head. So third ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's full again. Driven beautifully by Sam Curran. It's in the gap. Might push for 2. They will get it. Another couple of runs for Sam Curran. It's that stage of an innings where one big over can make a difference. Do you believe in miracles? I think next over they might have to target Bumrah, I think. That is the only way they can even get closer to this target. Shot again, pulled away by Curran, down the ground to long on, and picks up another single. 5 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. Indian fans behind the team. 2 more deliveries left. You need 2 sixes, don't you? To give yourself a realistic chance. England need 2 sixes here in this last 2 balls. Another wide from Arshdeep. Oh, how many extras has he bowled so far in this innings? Lost count of the number of extras that he has bowled. But another wide at this stage. Extra run again for England. They are close to 200. But they will need a miracle still. They need 2 sixes at least. You have to really appreciate the fight given by England here in this run chase. They haven't gone down one-sidedly. Still fighting. And there he goes down the ground. And all the way for 6. So a long off. Still haven't given this up. Low full toss from Arshdeep Singh. And Bethel has got the 6 that he wanted, which still keeps the game alive for England somewhat. 49 still needed from 19 balls. 200 comes up for England. Jacob Bethel into the 90s, last ball of the over, edged past the keeper, 4. 6 and a 4 to finish the over. Good over has turned into an expensive one. 16 runs came from that over from Arshdeep Singh, and England are now 209 for 5 after 17 overs, with 45 to get from the last 3 overs. .45 needed from the last 3 overs, required run rate of exactly 15. One big over here can turn this game back in England's favour. Would you believe it? An over for 20 odd runs. That is what England are looking for. They chased down 43 runs in the last 3 overs against New Zealand in Colombo in their previous game. Now they need 45 in the last 3 overs. Certainly not impossible. But Bumrah still has 1 over left. How will they play out that over? That will determine the game, I guess. This match is going down to the wire though. Required run rate of exactly 15. Exactly 15, the required run rate. More than 15 will be a bonus. So Bumrah is bowling the 18th over. Sam Curran on strike. Full delivery driven back to the bowler. Dot ball to start. Valuable dot ball at this stage from Bumrah. Absolutely valuable dot ball. 45 now needed from 17. They need to keep getting boundaries, England. Cannot afford these dot balls, I guess. Second ball of the over. Full again, beautifully bowled. Curran hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. One of the first 2 balls of the over. That's not going to hurt India. Definitely not going to hurt India. These 4 balls are very crucial. You need at least 2 sixes, I think. If you are England, you need to clear the boundary at least twice. Because the last 2 overs, I really don't know who's going to bowl, because Arshdeep has bowled out. Bumrah has bowled out. Varun Chakravarti has bowled out. So you have 2 weaklings in the last 2 overs, I guess. Jacob Bethel on 94, approaching a milestone. Third ball of the over coming up. That's full again, beautifully bowled again. That's driven down the ground. Bethel picks up another single. Back to you, Sam Curran. Jasprit Bumrah under pressure. How many times does he deliver? How many times does he deliver these Yorkers? Who is going to bowl the penultimate over? That is the biggest question actually. From somewhere England are looking for 2 sixes. Hardik Pandya and Akshar Patel still have 1 over left each. Maybe they might bowl the last couple of overs. But here's Bumrah again. That's on the patch. Flicked away by Sam Curran. Might push for 2 here. They will push for 2. They will get 2. Another couple of runs for Sam Curran. And now these last 2 balls are extremely important for England's World Cup chances. Sam Curran having a discussion with Jacob Bethel. They need a couple of sixes here to give themselves a realistic opportunity. Extremely big delivery coming up once again from Jasprit Bumrah. What an over this is, just 4 from it. Oh, stops in his follow through. Here comes Bumrah again. Sam Curran on strike. Full again, it's hit down the ground again. Just can't get underneath it. That's towards long on for another single. Jasprit Bumrah. My goodness. Once again under pressure, just 5 runs coming from this over. It has increased the pressure so much for England now. Bethel is back on strike. 1 ball left in this over. The last ball of the over coming up. Bumrah is finishing it here. Bethel on strike. That's flicked away again by Bethel. Outstanding over towards deep mid wicket for another single. What an over under pressure this from Jasprit Bumrah. Just 6 runs coming from that over. One of the best 18th overs he has ever bowled, I guess. And England are now 215 for 5 after 18 overs with 39 to get from the last 2 overs. So once again, England, they just need to keep hitting sixes now. They would need another 4 sixes probably in the next over. Bumrah and Arshdeep has finished. So it has to be Hardik Pandya and Akshar Patel to bowl the last 2 overs. It looks like Hardik Pandya is going to be bowling the penultimate over here for India. This has to be the over where England just have to go big. No other option. Jacob Bethel on 96, nearing a century, but that does not matter. That will not matter for him. All that matters is 39 runs from 2 overs. Here's Hardik Pandya, Bethel on strike. First ball of the penultimate over. And Bethel goes offside, over covers for 6. Is it? Yes it is. Just clears that fielder at long off. He gets to his century, but it won't. I don't think he'll celebrate much, will he? He might just celebrate a minute celebration. He does celebrate. A 6 to start the penultimate over, 33 to get from 11 balls. Jacob Bethel, a century in a World Cup semi-final, 102 from 45 balls with 8 boundaries and 7 sixers at a strike rate of 226.67. Second ball of the over coming up from Pandya. Full toss. Bethel goes again down the ground to long on. But only a single. 32 to get from 10. 4 more deliveries left and you need another couple of sixes probably. Or even more than that. Maybe 3 more sixes. To try and give yourself a realistic opportunity. Sam Curran has a chance to become a hero for England here if he can clear the boundary 3 times. 50 partnership comes up between these 2 batters. Partnership of 50 from 26 balls between Jacob Bethel and Sam Curran. But the job isn't over yet. Third ball of the over coming up. What is Sam Curran going to do? It's clutch time here. Third ball of the over. Full toss, goes big, leg side, it's in the air, the fielder takes the catch on the boundary at deep mid wicket. And Hardik Pandya gets another wicket. Sam Curran has to go, perished under pressure, had to go for the big shots. And he's found the man at deep mid wicket. Hardik Pandya gets the breakthrough. And it's getting tougher for England now. 6th wicket goes down for England. 32 still to get from the last 9 balls. And Hardik Pandya, really well bowled actually. Sam Curran was setting himself up to get underneath it. And he hit it quite well actually, the low full toss, but he's found the man at deep mid wicket there. And is there still any twist in this tale? I'm not quite sure. Sam Curran is gone. after scoring 18 runs from 14 balls. A really struggling knock, has to be said. And England are now 222 for 6 after 18.3 overs. Jimmy Overton is the new batter to the crease, coming in with big reputations as a big hitter of the ball, has no time to waste whatsoever. He has to clear the boundary at least twice here. 32 to get from 9 balls now. What is Jimmy Overton going to do? Fourth ball of the over coming up. Jimmy Overton on strike. Full delivery, set down the ground by Overton, down to long on, just a single. Overton will get off the mark with a single. Gives the strike back to Jacob Bethel. Still Liam Dawson and Archer to come. Bethel needs at least 1 6 here probably, or maybe even 2 more sixes. Big 2 deliveries coming up. Jacob Bethel on strike. That's full, beautifully bowled. It's driven towards covers for another single from Jacob Bethel. That's not doing anything for England, unfortunately. The good over this from Hardik Pandya. Just 9 runs coming from this over after conceding a 6 of the first ball. A really good comeback, has to be said. 1 more delivery left in this over. They need a 6 here. Need a 6 to make it 24 to get from the last over. Akshar Patel will be bowling. Or will it be Shivam Dube? I'm not quite sure. Last ball of the over. Beautifully bowled. They're asking for a wide. They won't get it. Another dot ball to finish. What an over this is. Superb penultimate over. Just 9 runs coming from that over, including the wicket of Sam Curran. And England are now 224 for 6 after 19 overs with 30 needed from the last 6 balls. 30. That is what is needed. So Shivam Dube is going to be bowling the last over for India. A near impossible situation for England. Or it can even be said fully impossible, I'm not quite sure, but 5 sixes is what is needed for England now. In 6 deliveries, they need to clear the boundary 5 times. Jacob Bethel is going to be on strike. So Shivam Dube, surely good enough to defend 30 runs, I think, in the last over. But what a fight this has been from England. They might still not win this game, but you need to give credit. 254 to chase. And they have indeed pushed this to the wire. It took some good overs from Arshdeep and Bumrah and now Hardik Pandya to bring India back into this game. Otherwise, they could have even lost this. India could have even lost it. They had different ways of losing it. But I think they might still get over this. So Jacob Bethel, all he will be thinking is 5 sixes. That is what he'll be thinking. That is for sure. Here's Shivam Dube with the last over. Jacob Bethel on strike. That's down the ground from Bethel. Straight down the ground. Long off does well. He'll come back for the second. It's going to be run out at the keeper's end by a mile. Run out by an absolute mile. Jacob Bethel will have to go. There was no second run available there at all. But they still pushed for the second. And not only is Bethel going to be run out, but the new batter will have to come in. And this is a lost cause, I think, now for England. Seventh wicket goes down. Indian crowd is over the moon. And they are going to be making it through to the final here. I don't know why they went for the second. Could have even trusted Jimmy Overton, want you to hit 5 sixes. But they went for the second run out at the non-striker's end. And India have started to celebrate here. Almost there, making it through to another T20 World Cup final. Back-to-back T20 World Cup finals for them. And their dream to repeat history, defeat history, still alive. Jacob Bethel, outstanding knock, is gone after scoring 105 from 48 balls. And England are now 225 for 7 after 49.1 overs with 29 still to get from the last 5 balls. So Jofra Archer is the new batter to the crease. 29 from 5 balls. You need to clear the boundary. Full toss, inside edge onto the pads. They can't get it. Just a single for Jofra Archer. And that is it mathematically. England, they're going to go down here. But what a fight this has been. What a fight this has been. Chasing a target of 254. They have indeed given it everything in this run chase. But unfortunately for them, just too much to do. Never easy to chase a target of 254 in this kind of a game. In fact, at the halfway mark of this innings, many people wouldn't have even given a chance to England to fight this much. But at least they have come this far. Third ball of the over coming up. Full again. Overton drives it towards covers. Picks up the single. It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. As India are going to make it through to the final to play against New Zealand. Wow, that's going to be a terrific final, of course. England will look back and think, what if we had batted first? What if they had batted first and posted a score like this on the board? Maybe that could have put India under pressure. You never know. It's all ifs and buts at this stage. Full toss, Archer goes big, gets underneath that, that's all the way. But it doesn't matter, it's all too late for England now. A wonderful shot there from Archer. Picks up his first 6 in this innings. Consolation for England, has to be said. Well, 2 balls, 21. Here comes Dubey again. 2 legal deliveries. That's all you're looking for. That's too wide. What are you doing, Shivam Dubey? What are you doing at this stage? Why do you need to bowl these wides? Just bowl it on the stumps. Just bowl it on the stumps. No need of extras at this stage. 2 legal deliveries. Whatever you bowl, just bowl it on the stumps. The game is done. Last thing you want at this stage is extras here. Full toss again. He's gone again for it. He's got that one as well, I think. Yes, he has. Oh, a long off for another maximum. Jofra Archer providing some late blows here with the bat, but it's not going to matter anyways. But another 6 in this over. 16 have come from this over, but it's not going to matter. So last ball. Goes again, Archer, has he got it? Yes, he has for another maximum. Such a pity. That is not going to be enough for England. But what a fight this has been. 3 sixes there from Jofra Archer to finish off proceedings. But they needed much more than that. And in the end, India holding there now. 22 runs came from that last over from Shivam Dubey. But it doesn't matter because India, they have won this match by just 7 runs, defending a target of 254. Who would have thought that India will win by such a tiny margin of just 7 runs? But England can be proud of the fight that they gave. It really did come down to those last few overs from Hardik Pandya, Jasprit Bumrah, Arshdeep Singh. Superb overs from them, the last couple of overs, which really Sam Curran was not able to find his timing. Bethel was also not able to clear the boundary. A terrific century though from Jacob Bethel today. What a game of cricket we have had, worthy of a semi-final, that is for sure. A high-scoring semi-final. It's expected in these Wankhede conditions. England won the toss, elected to bowl first. And I think England would be looking back, they would be thinking to themselves, what if we had won the toss and batted first? Maybe if they had posted this same score batting first, they could have even defended it, because then India would have felt the pressure while coming out to chase. You can look at it at hindsight, but it is India who have won this match by 7 runs. Heartbreak for England, but a really good fight, it has to be said. They didn't go down without a fight. Losing a couple of early wickets, we all thought, okay, game is done. India have already won. That is what we were thinking. But to make a match out of this, to lose by such a tiny margin of 7 runs, that itself shows how good England have been. So they can go home, heads held high, but not to be for England. Their tournament is done. A really good tournament, but they came up against a better team today. India in their own home conditions, showing again why they are very, very hard to beat. And they've really outplayed England today, no doubt about that. So let's have a look at the batting card of England. Oh, Jofra Archer towards the end showing some fight, but unfortunately it didn't matter. But what a century. They lost Phil Salt and Josh Butler early on in their run chase. Josh Butler gave a glimpse of a start, 25 from 17 balls. Jacob Bethel, 105 from 48 balls. A century in a T20 World Cup semi-final with 8 boundaries and 7 sixers at a strike rate of 218.75. And how often do you see these kind of knocks ending in a losing cause in T20 cricket? That is the cruelty of sport. Will Jacks played his part as well, 35 from 20 balls. Sam Curran, 18 from 14 balls. And in the end, Jofra Archer as well, 19, unbeaten on 19 from 4 balls, but unfortunately just not enough. Just not able to cross the line. There's too much to do. Even the Indian bowlers got a hammering today. Arshdeep Singh 1 for 51 in his 4 overs. Hardik Pandya 2 for 38 in his 4 overs. Jasprit Bumrah 1 for 33 in his 4 overs. Varun Chakravarti, the most expensive, 1 for 64 in his 4 overs today. Akshar Patel 1 for 35 in his 3 overs. Shivam Dube bowled that last over, conceded 22 runs. So overall, it's been a batting-friendly national highway pitch today, where we have seen, what, 900 and, I just need to calculate actually, 499 runs scored today in this semi-final. Overall, if you calculate both the innings, it has been so high-scoring. But India prevailing towards the end, winning this match by 7 runs into the final to play against New Zealand, and their dream to defend this T20 World Cup at home continues for India, that is for sure. It's going to be a cracker of a final. We have another couple of days break before they will go to Ahmedabad to play that final against New Zealand. New Zealand chasing their maiden T20 World Cup title. India chasing their 3rd T20 World Cup title, including back-to-back men's T20 World Cup titles. So that will be a cracker of a game to watch out. Hard luck to England, but a terrific fight. They can go back heads held high. 254 runs to win. They have scored 246 while chasing it down. So definitely a terrific fight from England. There's no doubt about that. But unfortunately, just too much to do. So India winning this match by 7 runs into the final as well. We'll be back again on March 8th of 2026, where India will take on New Zealand to decide who will be the champions of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys. Cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.